Hey everyone, welcome to another stream, another midweek stream actually. We're going to be playing through some more Castlevania games. This one actually took me a little while to get set up today. We've got our actual hardware out here, we've got our PlayStation 2, we've got our Nintendo Wii, we've got our PSP out the camera's view, we've got a PC Engine Duo back here that you can't really see. But I plan on playing Castlevania games for most of those platforms. I'm going to try to do Dracula X Chronicles on PSP. If my PSP cooperates, the power port is flaky on it and needs to be repaired. So if the game cuts out on us too often, we'll have to just switch over to another game. But I do plan on doing Castlevania the Adventure Rebirth on the Wii, which I was able to purchase before the Wii shop went offline years ago. I've got regular Castlevania Chronicles on PS1, which we'll be playing on my Fat Boy PS2. And then, if time permits and energy permits, I will bust out my PC Engine Duo, and we will do a run of standard Dracula X Rondo of Blood to finish things off. The one that you're hearing right now is the PlayStation Portable Remake. It's called Dracula X Chronicles. Comes in this case right here. Still have my original copy. And, yeah, that's what we're going to be starting off with. We're going to do Dracula X Chronicles and, you know, see if we can get through that, which I don't think we'll have too much of a problem. And then we'll probably fire up the Wii after that, and then the PS2 after that. And, so, yeah, that's what we're going to be doing tonight. And GrowGeek, thanks for becoming a sponsor. I don't know why it still calls them sponsors, but, through Streamlabs. But, yes, thanks for becoming a channel member. Much appreciated. You got some Castlevania modes, you got some patchy modes. Yeah, thank you very much, Girl Geek. Let's see, let me scroll up through the chat here. I see Crestline Icebergs out there, I see Sanctum, I see Nick Matthews. New Moon Legacy says, I'm here to chew bubblegum and enjoy some Castlevania, but I'm all out of bubblegum. I see Gotcham's out there. Phil Twerpin, haven't seen you in a while, Phil. Hope you're doing well. I see John Smith, Society of Sin, KJ Blue Avenger, Scott Linux, Here and Now, Jason Scott. Woo! It's a lot of names. G.S. Davis and Leo. So, welcome, guys. Welcome. Hope you guys are doing well tonight. Let me, whoa, Scott! He says, rock on. Looking forward to the stream. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Scott. Thank you. Let's go ahead and switch over to our template here. And, so I am actually running this through the XRGB Mini Framemeister, which has a zoom function. For anybody familiar with the PSP, you know that when you do video out on PSP, it doesn't actually fill your entire screen unless you're doing a PlayStation Classic like 240p game. But the 480 stuff and up, it always you know, has this big black border around the screen, but with the Framemeister you can zoom it in as much as you want. So I've actually zoomed up this this signal feed. Unfortunately, this game's not going to look that great. PSP upscaled through the Framemeister and zoomed in does not look particularly good. You know, if you want to get a nice crispy image on this, you're better off using like a software emulator or something like that. But this is original hardware. We're using the component cables and yeah, just trying to make it a slightly better viewing experience for you guys. I see Steve-O's out there. Gotcham says, where's Doom for this Halloween? I'm not sure, Gotcham. I do want to do TNT Evolution. I've already done a full run of that on Twitch as of a few weeks ago, so I'm going to try to do that in the next week or two. But I've just been kind of winging it this month. I haven't been planning stuff out. You know, it's also time permitting, you know. It's something like TNT Evolution. It's going to be a long single playthrough, so, but we'll see. John Smith says, I just started watching the Castlevania series, and it's surprisingly good. I had no idea. Are you talking the new one, John, Nocturne, or are you talking the original one that came out a few years ago? I really like the original series, and I still haven't watched past episode 1 on the new series, so I need to do that. Okay, so John, you're watching the original one. Awesome. Yeah, I thought they did a really good job with that. It's amongst Castlevania fans, it's definitely you know, it splinters, you know, opinions. It's very divisive, but I'm on the side of the fence that really enjoyed it. Like, even Season 4, I really enjoyed Season 4 still. I enjoyed the whole thing, really. Yeah. So you got 4 seasons to watch there, John. You know, if you're liking it so far, you'll probably end up liking where it goes. I don't want to spoil anything, but you'll get there. Alright, I have to baby my PSP. So I can actually play this game. Alright, so we're in the sound test menu here. And let's go to end. And what we'll do is start game. Now, if you go to original game, you can actually play the original Rondo of Blood and Symphony of the Night. And these were both kind of like... I don't remember if Rondo of Blood was changed so much as Symphony of the Night definitely had some differences for the PSP re-release. Like, I think all brand new voice acting, and I think it might have like a different version of Maria you can play as, you know, different from like the Saturn Maria. So it's kind of interesting. But we're not going to be playing that. I do have a full playthrough of the PSP Symphony of the Night on my channel, and I think I might have done a Rondo of Blood playthrough from the PSP itself. Actually, you know what? That might have been from the PS4 re-release or remaster of these ports, the PSP ports of these games. I do have playthroughs of those for sure, 100%. I see John Evan Bear out there. Welcome back, John Evan. I see Internet Junkie. Leo says the RetroTink 4K will be great for PSP games. Enough pixel density where the PSP content isn't hurt like it is with the typical 1080p upscaler. Okay. Yeah, that'll be very interesting. I need to get my PSP here fixed, too. I need to have someone, like, you know, resolder the power port, because it is very fickle right now. All right, so let's just do start game. Also, I think I think the PS TV, if you hack that, it can play PSP games, like the whole library. So I need to also just maybe do that, assuming the input lag issue has been fixed. You can see I've streamed this before. On YouTube. I have multiple playthroughs of this. I have a true final boss playthrough where we rescue all the characters and fight the true final boss. But let me go ahead and just... I don't know if I want to actually start fresh, because I think it might actually force you to watch cutscenes. Well, we'll just delete that anyway. Let's go ahead and enter name. It's a shame they only give you 3 save slots. I mean... The internal, or sorry, not the internal storage, but like the memory card storage on the PSP can be pretty large. It just depends on the size of the card that you have. So, I will just do my initials, and we'll start fresh. Yeah, this is a very cool remake of Dracula X Rondo of Blood. Basically, what this game did is it allowed Rondo of Blood to be, you know, enjoyed by a larger audience, which was nice. And it's a full-on remake, and the fact that they've got the original game in here is actually really cool, too. So, and Symphony of the Night. Unfortunately, you have to play through this remake first before you unlock either of those games. Actually, I think the way you unlock each of the games is actually different. You might have to just find special items within the game, and then you'll unlock them. I don't remember how it works exactly. Steve-O, I barely played that. You're talking Mirror of Fate. Oops, sorry, I was looking at chat. I didn't realize the gameplay started. Yeah, I might actually try a blind stream. And we're gonna actually have to undo my zoom a little bit, because I'm noticing that the left bar is cut off, so... So let me do that after I attack. He's gonna shoot a projectile down. Now, also, the audio on my PSP is a little screwy as well, unfortunately. So, okay, Milo, you can't be up here today. Sorry, bud. You have to stay over there. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, one of the stereo ports on my PSP is busted. Okay, there's our health bar. I think that might be everything. There we go. Alright. Let's hit enter, and then, okay, I think we're good. Unfortunately, the image isn't quite as large, but Now we can actually see everything. As you're supposed to be able to. Yeah, Scott says, sorry, Milo. Yeah, he always wants to be on my desk when I'm streaming. It's like, dude, no, I've got too much crap up here today. You can't be up here, sorry. Yeah, it's a full-on remake of Rondo of Blood. Good old 3D, you know, polygonal visuals. You can do a lot of the same things you can in Rondo, where, like, you hold down the attack button and you can walk backwards. You also have the backflip, which will give you a little more airtime. You can actually end up backflipping your way up to higher platforms. And it's a pretty close remake. It's actually really, really solid. I highly recommend this game if you're a big Castlevania fan. Now, it does have a lot of cutscenes, and it looks like I can actually skip through them, since I've already beaten the game once. I'm not going to let them play out. That's actually one thing I don't care for about this game, is the fact that, I don't think you can skip through the cutscenes on your first playthrough. It's kind of like DuckTales Remastered, where they really slow down the pace of the game. But thankfully I can skip through them now. Yeah, unfortunately it's not 60 FPS though. Actually, I don't think there were a lot of PSP games that were 60 FPS, or at least polygonal games that were 60 FPS. Lots of 2D games that were, but I don't think there were many 3D titles on this platform that ran at like really high frame rates. Just like in Rondo, you can actually bust through here for an alternate route, but I am not going to take that route. I'm going to go the standard route. Jay says, I found some of the jumps to be hard to judge correctly with this version of the game. It's not bad, but he prefers the original. Yeah, I agree. I'm there with you. Yeah, some of the jumps are definitely a lot harder to judge. You know, since we're moving in 3D space now, in a way, sort of. I feel like the collision detection on the platforms is not as sharp and precise as it is in the original Rondo of Blood, but again, you get used to it. Just like in earlier Castlevania games, you press up and attack to do your special weapons. So I have an axe right now. And just like in the original Rondo and Super Nintendo Dracula X, it's, how many axes you can throw back to back, up to 3, is dependent on how many hearts you have. Whereas in the early Castlevania games, you had shot multipliers. And some of these introductions for the boss fights are pretty cool. And this is why I love the axe. You have a lot of airborne enemies in this game, and it's really good for that. Watch out for this fire. And that's it. So far, so good. My PSP is holding up, thankfully. Yeah, and all of these systems, except for my PC Engine Duo, will be using component cables. So I can basically route the video into the same source for every console. So it'll make swapping consoles pretty quick and easy. Get an extra life for not taking any hits on the boss fight. That's a nice little bonus, nice little perk. So I'm not going to really be bothering with, like, the secret characters and stuff like that. Or, sorry, they're not really... I guess some of them can be considered secret, like, finding characters, anyway. My goal is just to get through, like, a single playthrough of this game, and then we'll swap to a different one. But I do have, I think, a stream where I did everything in the game, you know. We went to every route, we got to, there's a special secret level in this version that's not in the original PC Engine Duo one, which is pretty cool. So I have a stream of that from many years ago. Well, I probably don't recommend watching. I think it was one of those streams where I was, like, kind of salty. Society says, does it cut out if you jar the power connection? Yes, yeah. Yeah, so I need to, you know, take my PSP to maybe, like, Starland or something and have them look at the port and try to correct the issue. Probably won't cost that much. And hey, Dasan, what's going on, dude? Welcome back. Alright, there's holy water. I'm not going to use that. I like to stick with the axe if I can. And the chandeliers like to fall down. Jason, I have a PSP 3000. And I think it's either a Korean or Japanese one. So if you want to get Maria, we can grab that key, but I'm not gonna bother with that. Again, I just want to try to get through a single run. That is actually kind of cool. Although I had to sacrifice a big heart for it. Alright, some wall meats. I don't think I can backflip up there. It'd be really cool if I could. No, I don't think it's gonna work. Worth a try, though. And just like in Rondo, this area is a bit of a remake of, you know, first level of Castlevania 1. I always love how Castlevania games do that. They always pay homage to the earlier games in the series. Alright, I think this is going to be the werewolf boss. And he's probably one of the trickier, earlier boss fights in the game. Freddy's gonna play Nightmare Creatures too. Don't tell Crestline that. Jason says he's 45 today. Happy birthday, Jason. You have an October birthday. Nice. John Evans says he's been rewatching a lot of Nightmare on Elm Street. Now, if you hit triangle, you can actually do an item crash. It uses up a lot of hearts, but also covers a lot of screen space. Got him. Girl Geek says the official Konami store has Medusa heads and merman plushies available. No way. That's cool. I'll have to take a look at those. Actually, I don't know. The Medusa heads in this game, they never had, like, the endearing appeal of, like, a cacodemon from Doom. Yeah, regarding Nightmare on Elm Street, I do like the first one still. I think it's still a really good horror movie. The ones that came after are a little bit like, I don't know. Alright, so we have these pole knights. It's gonna be a little tricky to deal with, just like in Rondo. I definitely am not as good at fighting them as I am the pole knights in Rondo of Blood. But to be fair, I don't play this game very often. Like, I like the game, but I don't go back to it twice a year like I do with a lot of other Castlevania games. Like, I actually haven't played this version probably since I did my last Let's Play of it. Like, probably 2 or 3 years ago now. It's been a while since I've actually fired this one up. One nice thing you can actually do this in Rondo of Blood, where you attack, and then if you duck at just the right time, you'll actually hit both high and low at the same time. which is very handy for the bone pillars. Now, I kind of touched on this with Dracula X and Super Nintendo last week, where there's pits you can fall down, but it'll actually take you to a different section or a different level completely. And this game, Rondo of Blood and Dracula X Chronicles, they have a lot of that. Whereas in the Super Nintendo game, there's only like one instance of it. And there's the stopwatch, which I'm not going to use. But yeah, there's a lot of that in this game. That gives it a lot of replay value. And that's, I think, one of the big reasons why so many people rate Rondo of Blood as probably their favorite Castlevania. Because there's just a ton of replay value. It's not just a simple go straight through once and you're done and you do it at the same time every time you play. It's like you've got tons of different routes to pick up on. There's the book power-up. I don't really want that. I'm going to just stick with my axe. Yeah, something I wanted to actually preface with this stream in particular is that these are Castlevanias I haven't played a lot recently. So my play is definitely going to be a little bit more rusty than my usual Castlevania runs. I'm starting to get into the groove with it again. Looks like you can rotate those statues. Oh. Got some money from it. Cool. And there's a bell. With the gold skeleton. Gotta say, the gold skeleton doesn't look very good in this one. He looks kind of like menacing in the original Rondo. He looks a little more generic now. Generic skeleton enemy. And apparently you can juggle his skull. I wonder if you get anything for that. I don't think that was in the original Rondo. Yeah, I don't know. That's pretty funny, though. I really like what they do with the soundtrack in this, too. It's not just the original music. I mean, it's basically remixes of the original tunes. Okay, I think these are bad pits. If I fall down these, I think I actually die. So, don't want to fall down. Yeah, those are the skeleton ghosts. Basically from the first Castlevania. A lot of enemies in Rondo were carried over from prior Castlevania games. Even those pole knights, you could argue, kind of stemmed from the these armored pole knights in Castlevania 3. Now, I can actually hit this block up here, and then it'll fling me up top. I don't really need to go that way, but that is one of your alternate routes. Now, money bags, if you hit start, it says credit on the top left. That credit boosts whenever you pick up money bags. So money bags are not just points, which can lead you to extra lives and whatnot, but they allow you to unlock stuff. Some big old crusty meat. In the original Rondo, you can unlock these things called boss techniques, which is basically like perfect boss fights. As you use them as tutorials, basically. A very early version of an in-game tutorial like that. And I'm assuming you buy them the same way in this one, but it's, like, again, it's been a while since I played it. Oh, took a hit? Come on. And his axe really likes to block your attacks in this one. Yeah, some of these boss differences are definitely throwing me off. That's for sure. Uh-oh. And I'm probably dead. No, I got lucky. There he goes again! Ugh. That's just mean. How many lives do I have? I have 5. Done pretty good. Alright, looks like we're stuck with the boomerang, or the cross. Now, if you do an item crash without having a sub-weapon, you'll actually do this big flame whip. This is one thing I don't like about this version. I'm pretty sure in Rondo I could actually start the fight from the right-hand side. And so they force you into a cutscene, so yeah, I guess you always started from the left here. And the right side is better. Alright, this is desperation attack. Oh! His health bar was gone! Why was... Oh, that was garbage right there. Like, the game didn't recognize that his health bar had depleted all the way, and so he was still able to do full damage. Their desperation attacks don't really damage you much, if at all. So that was just kind of, that was just not right. Yeah, it forces you into the cutscene every time. That is so annoying. That jump is pretty nice, though. I could just walk right underneath it. He's gonna do it again. And again. Backflip. There it is. Alright, here's his desperation attack. Oh, I earned an extra life at least. To make up for a couple of those losses. Freeze frame. No damage bonus. Nice. Hey, Nate, thank you for that. Loving the Castlevania streams. Hell yeah. Good to hear. Alright, got ourselves an axe. I'm gonna switch back over to it. The axe is just the way to go for like these multi-tiered stages. Like if I had the axe going into that level, I could have attacked the skeletons from down below. And that is a bone dragon. This place looks a lot more mean than it does in Rondo of Blood. Alright, let's just wait. We'll take the top route. And I don't want the book. Whoa! That was interesting. I attacked in midair, and then still did like a backflip, sort of. That was really weird. I've never seen that before. I always think there's health here, but apparently there's not. It's like jazzy hard rock. It's interesting. I do generally prefer the more straightforward nature of the, you know, the original Rondo soundtrack, but it's still pretty cool. It's different. It is good to be playing this, though. I haven't played this version in quite some time. Okay, I don't want that. These are the peeping eyes. Where did that enemy appear originally? I think it was just the X68000 game. 1993, I'm guessing. And then Bloodlines a year later. Well, and Rondo of Blood. Well, maybe they originated in this? Not this, but the original Rondo. I'm not quite sure now. Yeah, I don't think I have to deal with these switches. Oh! That was stupid of me. Oh! How did I not make that jump? That's exactly what Jay was talking about earlier. Like, it's hard to judge your jumps in this one compared to Rondo. I did not mean to hit that switch again. I'm not paying attention. I'm seriously not paying attention. That's all that's going on. I hit another switch, which is probably bad. Okay, there we go. Give me some hearts. Nope. Give me money bags again. Yeah, the movement, I would say, is definitely not as nice in this. Richter moves slower than he does in Rondo of Blood. And his movement's not as smooth either. Like, especially when you jump. Richter's got a nice long jump arc in Rondo of Blood, and that doesn't seem to exist in this one. I'm still trying to get the hang of that. Let's come on over here. Interesting. Give me the stopwatch. I don't know if there's anything else over there. I don't remember. Ah. I like that. That's new. I don't think that happens in Rondo of Blood. Not like that. That's pretty cool. It'd be nice if they gave me some wall meat. Yeah, one thing I'm doing a lot is I'm jumping forward and then accidentally, like, moving in the opposite direction. Like, I don't like that. You can't do that in Rondo of Blood. See, I'm trying to turn around in midair, but if I do too quickly, I literally change direction. And that is... You can't do that in Rondo of Blood. So that's really screwing with my movement controls, and my movement in general. Alright, so you've got these red things. I feel like you need to find like a special item or complete a specific objective to get the ability to break them apart. Yeah, so that's actually different from Rondo of Blood. Alright, these Gold Knights, they always charge at you, so you want to do a backflip. Nice. That was good. And these things you can sort of bend them into each other by whipping them. And if we actually blow up this bomb, we can go to a different alternate route. That actually looks really cool in this one. Polygons definitely help in some cases. Not all, but definitely in some cases for sure. Nothing over here. Alright, I'm gonna guess this is either Dullahan or... I think it's Dullahan. Yeah, it is. Oh, for some reason I thought I could attack the head. Apparently not. If you touch the head, it makes you move, I think, really slow. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's a bad spot to be in. Okay. Alright, nice, we got it. First try. I do like the boss explosions too, they are pretty cool. Mid-air pose. Thanks for the GG, Phil. Alright, this is the level where he refights the Grim Reaper. It is interesting seeing some of these levels in 3D. These more atmospheric stages, I think they work really well in 3D. You've got the mist down below. I wish I could crawl like I can in Castlevania 4. That would make ducking in these games more fun. It's a secret area. That way I could keep making progress, like moving towards the enemy. Found sound item number 29. The number of songs in the game menu sound assign has increased. That's basically our sound test. Nice, I can backflip back over. That's cool. Don't think this is... Okay, yeah, that one half falls through. I forgot about that. That's an extra life. Can't do anything with that just yet. Let's stick with the axe. Hey, Curly Man, welcome back. Alright, so for this guy, you do not want to touch him. He will kill you instantly. He's very dangerous. There he goes. Is that Napoleon? Alright, we've got our flea men on top of the harpies. Castlevania staple. Well, Flea-Man and Harpy combinations, I should say. In the first Castlevania, the Harpies bring them in with their claws and they just drop them down. In this one, they actually ride on top of them. Good time to use an item crash. Oops! Thought I had the axe, but apparently I grabbed the cross at the last second. There we go. Yeah, in sections like these, the Harpies just constantly spawn in. I think that's how it works. Hey, Encrypted Printer, welcome back. Yeah, Freddy, insta-kill enemies, they're not always the most fun, but, I mean... You gotta have enemies like that sometimes if you want to raise the stakes, you know? Otherwise, you can just tank your way through the entire game. Alright, so I like the axe for the first phase here. Hey, Lord JP, welcome back.
You will go no further.
If you say so. Yeah, this is a two-phase boss fight. The second phase, I think, is the one that usually gives people trouble. Alright, here he goes. I'm gonna just kind of walk across the screen. He's gonna do it again. Alright, now he's gonna drop down. And it's hard to hear his voice because of how, like, my audio is screwed up, so... It's just, that's my PSP. I can't do anything about it right now. So he'll do like this lunging attack where he goes high up on the screen. So you have to watch out for that. Yep, there it is. And you do not want to use any special attacks here. If you do, he will counter it. The mid-air control screwed me again. Yeah, it's freaking clunky movement, man. Clunky movement got the best of me. You know, that's just a practice thing. Like, I could get used to it, but I still haven't fully adjusted to it, having not played this version in several years now. The other Castlevanias we're gonna play, I'm gonna feel much more comfortable at, because I have played them more recently, like Adventure Rebirth and Castlevania Chronicles. Yep, see, I moved backwards again by accident. I did not mean to do that. And this boomerang's doing a lot of damage to him, though. I'm surprised. Notice on the checkpoint is not farther back. It's the same checkpoint on the PC Engine version. Yeah, the PC Engine version typically checkpoints you right at the boss fights for, I think, just about every boss in the game. Here's what happens if you use a special. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! I didn't realize that would happen. Jeez, I still have 5 lives left. This has been a terrible run. I still have 5 lives left. Oh, man. Of all the bosses in the game, I would say this is probably the trickiest for a lot of people. Even more so than the shaft fight, which we'll have on our next level.
You will go no further.
Alright, so on round 2 this time, I'm not going to try to demonstrate random things, because I want to actually beat this fight. But I was like, I'll show you what it's like when you use a special on him. I guess he's gonna... I think he usually drops down wherever you see him in the background. Freddy asks, does the Rondo of Blood in the Requiem collection have quick saves? Honestly, Freddy, I don't remember. I want to say it probably does not. I think it replicates Rondo, like, pretty closely. But I could be wrong. There might be save states. There he goes. Head gets sliced off. Yeah, it might, Freddy, but, you know, in those collections, I never really used save states at all, because the classic Castlevanias, I always go through from start to finish in one sitting, so I've never had a need for them. So I tend to, like, forget if those features are actually in those games. I will use save states for other things. Like, if I'm practicing like a really hard NES game for a dedicated playthrough, then yeah, I'll practice the tough sections. But when it comes to something like Castlevania, I don't really have a need for that sort of thing. Sound item number 38. Out of how many? I don't know. There's our book, which I'm not going to use. Don't fall into that water, you will die. Cornea says there are no save states in the Requiem collection. Society does tell you how many lives you have. You have to pause the game.
I've been waiting for you, Belmont. I am
Shaft! That's pretty cool. But yeah, if you pause it, you can see on the top left, you've got extra lives up there, or your rest. Yeah, it was the same with Dracula X on Super Nintendo as well. Trying to minimize the amount of heads-up display space, I guess. I don't know. Hey, Aquas, welcome back. Yes, good old PSP. I need to play some more PSP games, especially on stream. Shaft, he's the sex machine to all the chicks. Hey, baby. Oops, I always forget about that tail attack. Alright, I think it's going to be the mummy next. Hey, Trevor student, welcome back. Encrypted Printer says his favorite Castlevania currently is Castlevania 2 Randomizer. Oh, that could be fun. I need to try that sometime. I haven't messed around with any of those randomizers. There's some meat. KJ said, I knew that Shaft joke was coming. I don't normally do that. I don't know. It just came out of nowhere. Frankenstein's monster does some, like, serious damage, if I remember correctly. Flawless victory. Nah, Andy, the get good joke had died off about 8 years ago. Actually shorter than that, but still.
Intriguing. Strong indeed. Very well then, face me.
He definitely looks more menacing in Rondo of Blood, I gotta say. Oh, I hate that crossover. That's tough to deal with. Okay, I got lucky. Oh, holy crap, I got lucky. Look, now I have no health. I'm so alive. Super lucky. Alright, final stage. This is an actual full level. And there are going to be some bats chasing us on this bridge. It's good to have this axe because you can kill them in one hit if you can time it right. nice, we got it. Okay. Here's some big boys. Yeah, so this level is actually a little bit different in certain ways than the original Rondo. Like, I think there's one of those red bone gates that you can't get through just yet. And then the way that you get, I don't remember if it's Annette or one of the other characters, accessing her is also different. Slightly different. This gate here, if we smack it a bunch of times, or this gear, it'll open up this door to the right. Which will be good, because we can get some health back. It's alright, ate your babies. I don't care about your key. Alright, these harpies here can be a little dangerous, but they also die pretty quickly. Hey, and they make the same sound as they did in Symphony of the Night. Let's see. There we go. I don't think they made that sound in Rondo of Blood. Yeah, so you would use that key here, but I think there's also... That might actually be a fake door. What you have to do is, I think, actually lower this somehow. And then there's another door. That's how it differs from Rondo of Blood. Again, I have a full, like, you know, best ending, true final boss playthrough on my channel that shows off all that stuff. Yeah, and there's another type of gate here. Ooh, that was close. Honestly, one of the things I've never really cared for about Rondo of Blood or Dracula X is enemies like that. They take so long to kill, and they're not particularly interesting to me. Probably one of the reasons I can, like, you know, I don't see Rondo as my favorite overall. I still love the game, don't get me wrong, but there are definitely things about it I would have, you know, preferred to be different. Yeah, I agree, Society. I'm glad the PSP's actually held up, which is good. I'm trying to not move it. Yeah, and I always forget how to solve this puzzle. Oops, did not mean to fall down just yet. I want to see what's in that candle. And just money. You get that skeleton in the background. That's always been a nice touch. I can't take any more hits, so I've got to be really careful. God, they take so many hits. I always thought there was a secret up there. I must be thinking of a different part. You know, I think it was always up there, but they lowered it in this version. It's supposed to be hiding behind the heads-up display. Let's see if I can backflip. I don't think it's gonna work. Oh, it works! Okay, checkpoint. Nice. Hey VGA, welcome back. Yeah, it is a pretty good remake. I do enjoy it. You know, I've been propping it up as this thing I don't really care for that much. I do like it. There's just so many Castlevania games to play. So just like in Rondo, if you have the right sub-weapon, you can bust open these blocks. But the textures are kind of hard to make out in this version. Like this one is for the axe, just like that. But I'm going to use the axe again on... This is a refight of Shaft. I'm going into it with half of a health bar.
Annette!
Oh, wait. I forgot about this fight. Yeah, this is actually different. I totally forgot about this. Oh, man. It's been several years since I played it. It's been a while. We're gonna end up having to redo this, I'm sure, just because I don't remember the patterns. Yeah, no, you're right, Encrypted Printer. I totally agree. This was, you know, regardless of what you thought of the remake itself, having a portable Rondo and Symphony in one package was a pretty good deal. Yeah, I concur, for sure. Alright, come on. There we go. Got it. Yeah, it's just about, like, remembering the patterns. So it took me an attempt to remember the patterns. Freeze frame. Yeah, so that's actually really interesting. I totally forgot that if you don't rescue the maidens, you don't fight Shaft a second time. That's actually really interesting. I completely forgot about that change. And since we didn't rescue all the maidens, we're not going to get the true final boss either. I think the boss fight's going to be similar to what it is in Rondo. And let's see, do we have an invisible staircase here? I don't think we do. Oh, there it is. Yeah. So in Rondo of Blood, you have an invisible staircase, and you can get yourself some goodies. Mainly in the form of credits. We got 6 lives with 285 credits. It is cool that it's actually like a detailed room in this version, and Rondo is just like totally flat. Alright, there's our staircase. And what I do in Rondo is I will just burn all my extra lives and just grind out on the credits because or the money bags, because they'll reappear when you die.
Belmont, son of Belmont, I've been waiting for you.
Dracula, die now and leave this world. You'll never belong here.
Oh, but this world invited me. Your own kind called me forth.
VGA says in the alternate stage 5, there's a brand new boss, a Hydra. Yep, I did that on one of my live streams of this years back.
Souls, their freedom.
Okay, Richter, we don't care.
Ha! Mankind, a cesspit of hatred and lies. Fight them then, and die for their sins. No!
Yes! I like that I can attack him with more rapid succession in this version. That is nice. In Rondo of Blood, I can typically only hit him twice, maybe? And I never really thought about this. Dracula basically turns into like a toddler and he just starts jumping all over the place. It's not really all that menacing for the Prince of Darkness, right?
It's over, Dracula.
I will not allow this.
Damn.
Count Dracula must not be allowed to lose.
No! They got away! Damn it! I was so close.
And there we go. Kind of anticlimactic. I'll let these credits roll out, and then we'll switch to the Nintendo Wii. Yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed that playthrough of Dracula X Chronicles. The Rondo remake. Like I said, I've actually got playthroughs of... For sure, I've got the PSP Symphony of the Night, and then I've got the Requiem updated version for PS4. I'm pretty sure I might have the original Rondo of Blood from PSP on my channel as well. I don't remember. I'm gonna have to look it up. I've done so many Castlevania videos. Freddy, no judgment tonight, but I am going to be doing some Adventure Rebirth, yes. That's going to be our next game. Just realized I had muted myself for a moment. So yeah, I had actually unzoomed it. I'm using the XRGB Mini Framemeister, which has a zoom function, and you can basically set the zoom, but I'm turning it off for our next games. Yeah, I think some of the newer scalers, like I think the RetroTink 5X will do the same thing. I think it's got the zoom function. And if it doesn't, I'm sure the RetroTink 4K will. The Framemeister upscaler, it's a little long in the tooth these days. It came out in 2011, so it's a 12-year-old scaler. But it's been a trooper for my channel. Anything analog that I do ends up running through that. Yeah, so you have to fight Shaft if you want the best ending. I totally forgot about that aspect. That's kind of interesting. All right, let's switch up. I'm really glad that it actually worked though. I was really worried because my PSP was really struggling. Yeah, it was really struggling earlier. So here's the PSP. And if I hold in the button next to the PSP logo, it'll switch off of TV mode. There we go. All right. Alright, we will see how this looks. Yeah, that crop looks alright. It's not perfect, but it looks okay. So yeah, we've got our Wii hooked up. A lot of times what I do is I use just the Wiimote for this game, but I don't have a sensor bar hooked up, so if you don't have a sensor bar hooked up, you can at least navigate the menu with the analog stick of the classic controller, and I've got a classic controller Pro, one of the black versions, so that's what we're using right here. If we do play Rondo of Blood later, it's going to be on the actual PC Engine hardware. We're not going to actually play through the Wii Virtual Console, but yeah. Teen with animated blood. Fantasy violence. Oh, ESRB. Yeah, I haven't played this one in about a year, but I did do a full quick play of it last year. And, yeah, so I don't think we'll have too much trouble with this one. Some of the boss fights might be a little shisty, but, yeah. It's a pretty cool game. I used to not like it very much, but it's definitely grown on me you know, since I've been doing my YouTube stuff. One thing that's actually really cool is you can change it to a classic player style where you have to commit to all your jumps. We're going to leave it on normal where you've got some mid-air control, but you've also got hard mode, which is actually quite challenging. I've never actually beaten hard mode as far as I'm aware. Check the screen adjust. Okay, everything looks fine. Controller settings. Had to get Milo off my table again. Okay, so B and Y is attack. Okay, that's a good setup. I like that. Yeah. Hey, Goji, welcome to the stream. Alright. Start game. But yeah, this is a very loose remake of Castlevania the Adventure for Game Boy. Very loose remake. Kyle says, I wish Konami would release a Rebirth collection or something. Would be, yeah, really nice to get these legit again. I totally agree. Yeah. I've been asking for that for a long time. Like, that would be a day one purchase for me. But I actually also have this on my Wii U. I like playing it on my Wii because it actually looks better. It looks more crisp. The Wii U's upscaling for Wii stuff is not great. And with these 2D titles in particular, like, the games look way too soft. So this looks a little more crisp with using my component cables from the Wii. Yeah, there's a lot of like old school Castlevania tunes in this one. I'm gonna have to get used to this mid-air control. Maybe I should have put it on the classic controls. I do feel like this game was designed around the mid-air control though. It's got some kind of clunky stage design if you play it with the classic movement style. So just like Castlevania Adventure, you do get a whip projectile, a fireball projectile. Unfortunately, in this one, it's timed. So it doesn't last forever, and it doesn't go all the way across the screen either. I've actually been playing quite a bit of the original Castlevania Adventure to potentially do a quick play of, because I haven't done any dedicated playthroughs in dedicated video format, I mean, in a dedicated video format this month, so I'd like to try to get at least one, and I think that's going to be the game. Also, I don't use sub-weapons as often in this game because they use up more hearts than typical Castlevania games. So you're going to see me conserving a lot of my hearts, saving them for the boss fights, basically. And there's no jumping on or off staircases in this one. This is our boomerang, or the cross. I do like the fairly large collision, though. Collision box on the whip. Alright, so stages in this game typically have 2 bosses. That is one thing that's pretty cool. I think this first one is our bat. Yeah. Oops. The animation on the enemies in this game is pretty good, too. Nice. Alright, switch over to the axe. You can get keys in this game, which is kind of interesting, which can take you to alternate pathways. So this game has a lot of replay value in that regard as well. Now, since special weapons do use up more ammunition, I do actually try to grab as many hearts as I can, along with using my sub-weapons kind of sparingly. I guess that bird gave up. These eyeballs are from the first Castlevania Adventure on Game Boy. Darren, welcome back. He asks, have I missed any Castlevania games? Yes, you missed the entirety of Dracula X Chronicles for the PlayStation Portable. But there's still more Castlevania to come. And this is basically the first level of Adventure Rebirth on the Wii. So you'll get to see most of this game. Dragon Breath says, I missed him too. Welcome back. Some goodies over here. I do like the visuals in this game. There's a lot of layers of scrolling. It's like peak 16-bit 2D. Maybe some of the art direction isn't my favorite, but, you know, there's some good-looking stuff in here. Like, I will say your main character does look kind of generic. I think there's some health refill over here. Yep, there we go. Jason asks, how many stages does this game have? Honestly, I don't remember. I'm gonna say probably 6. I think it's 6. Potentially 7, but I want to say it's 6. You know, considering every level basically has 2 boss fights, you know, they had an excuse to shorten the amount of stages. Wow, that was easy. I think I just got lucky. You're kind of at the mercy of that boss's bounces. Dragon Brush says, how does this one play in comparison to other 2D Castlevania games? Is it stiff like the 8-bit games? Yeah, I'd say it's actually... Funny enough, it feels a little bit closer to the 8-bit games than it does some of the 16-bit games. Like, it definitely feels a little stiff, especially when it comes to attacking. Yeah, unfortunately, you lose your hearts when you go to a new level. For all that time you spend building up hearts, you end up just losing them. I really like how Rondo and Dracula X will let you carry over your hearts. If you were able to carry over your hearts, then I wouldn't feel so annoyed by the fact that hearts or weapons use up more hearts than other games. Like, the axe uses 2. So, you won't find me using the axe very often. Alright, that's a key. I'm not gonna grab it. Because I want to keep my axe. We'll come down here. Milo, you gotta move, bud. Stay over there. Milo keeps jumping up on my desk. Ooh, that mid-air control got me. There's the stopwatch. Isn't there a lot of enemies that are carried over from the original Game Boy game? I do like that they were trying to do something with that concept. Because, I mean, despite how janky the original Game Boy game is, I still have a soft spot for it. You know, it's one of the first Game Boy games I'd ever played. And, it still has a great soundtrack. And you can learn the game pretty well. It is perfectly doable. But yes, the Game Boy game is quite janky, but it's great to see, like, some of the old enemies return. Now, one of the big changes if you play on a higher difficulty is you will have endless pits where there are none on the normal difficulty. This would be one of those sections that would be a lot harder on hard mode. Of course, these jellyfish are brand new. And kind of annoying, I will say. You know, they definitely have an obsession with money in this game. I'd much rather have hearts so I can use my sub-weapons a little more liberally. That would be nice. One other mechanic they got rid of, which I'm actually surprised they didn't carry over to the, you know, from the Game Boy game, is climbing on ropes and chains and whatnot. That just does not happen in this game. Which is kind of a bummer, because I like that mechanic. And I bet you they could have made it, like, flow really smooth in this. Especially if they gave you the option to say, like, whip. Like, while you're on the ropes. That would have been really cool, I think. Actually, you know what? Axe might be better for this boss fight. The animation in this game really reminds me of the DS games. With how they rotate the sprites. Got him. John Evan, it's just about knowing exactly what to do when and where. In the first Castlevania Adventure, I mean, I went through it on the collection, I think like a year ago on stream, and ended up looping it like 4 or 5 times on stream, just because I got it down pat, you know, so once you know exactly what to do, it's not very difficult. It's actually pretty easy. Yeah, this level is really challenging if you play it on hard mode. I don't remember if I actually ever made it past this level. But it's funny that the skeletons can climb, but you can't. So kind of a bummer. Missed opportunity. These traps are actually in the first Castlevania Adventure. But they're a little bit harder to make out where they're going to come out from because the black and white nature of the game. The Castlevania Adventure has a lot of like instant death scenarios, especially with these traps combined with like spike pits below. So yeah, it can be a little tedious trying to learn that game. I don't know why they thought it was a good idea to make it so hard, but I digress. Secret area? But I need a key. I need a key. And yeah, this music is from Belmont's Revenge on Game Boy. Yep. Yeah, that game had a really, really good soundtrack. Oh boy. Alright, one more hit and I'm a goner. Okay. No health. Damn. Oh well. At least that checkpoint was pretty nice. Can't complain too much. Yeah, I just find it funny that, like, you can't climb anything, but the enemies can. It's like, okay. Alright, Bone Dragon. I like about this Bone Dragon boss is he's got different patterns. It's not just like the traditional Bone Dragon. See? Alright, good deal. Medusa heads. Oh, come on. A little much, don't you think? Just look at this. Dracula really wants you dead. Yeah, we'll go with the cross. Alright, boss number 2. Actually, axe probably would have been better. Yeah, axe would have been way better. Yeah, the mid-air control in this is a little screwy, kind of like it is in the Dracula X Chronicles. Extra life, apparently. Come on down here. Should have used those as platforms. That would have been way better. Ugh. There it is. Jeez, what a pain. I should have kept the axe. But I honestly, I completely forgot what boss fight was coming next, because some of the stuff in this game is kind of forgettable. And so, like, I have to play it a couple times to really, like, know what's coming ahead. That's one of those bosses that's, I could take it or leave it. Alright. Moving on. know, the fireball, it is useful. It's not the most powerful thing, but it is useful. Yeah, let's go ahead with that again. The axe just seems to be pretty good. I didn't trust that chandelier. Good use of transparencies, though. You can see that stained glass. There's actually a moon behind it. That's pretty cool. Again, the visual style is definitely like peak 16-bit. Ah. I really hate that you can't jump off staircases, though. Like, you know, we go so many Castlevanias where you can do that, and you no longer can't. It's just so backwards. Definitely hurts the flow of this game, especially when you're trying to get off of it to dodge a bone, you know. Orion, this is Castlevania Adventure Rebirth for the Nintendo Wii. Alright, so this gets a little puzzly, it's a little weird. I always forget which way I have to go. But there's a weird gimmick where, like, you go in one of these doors and then you just, like, walk back out. Hey, I'm in a different section. Actually, no, I think it's the same one. And you go back, wait, what the hell? It's so weird. I've never cared for this part. I don't like puzzle design like this. I'm not a fan at all. Now, once you figure it out, it's fine, but it's the figuring it out part is annoying. Brian, it might allow you to use the nunchuck, but you can just use the Wiimote, or you can use a GameCube controller, or you can use a classic controller like I'm using right now. And these sickle guys, they're from the original Game Boy game. All right. Alright, we get to do that all over again. Oh, jeez, it took a hit. Come on. Get with the program, Austin. think part of the reason you want one of the keys in this game is that it'll actually, I think, allow you to unlock the door to upgrade your whip. Otherwise, you end up having to go through this whole section with just your leather whip. And I'm not going to bother with it. Ay, ay, ay. I'm out of parts. Got her. Again, if sub-weapons didn't take as many hearts to use as they do, you'd feel like you'd have a lot more flexibility in these boss fights. Right? Ammo becomes very tight. Yeah, thankfully I'm not timed. I'll take that. I got 5 hearts, so I can only use my axe twice. Got the big skulls from Symphony of the Night. They look pretty cool here. Hey, thank you, Curly Man. I appreciate that. Yeah, there's so many money bags, but, like, not many hearts, which is a bummer. Got some health. Not enough. Probably gonna end up having to do this boss multiple times. Now he's probably gonna jump up. Oh, yeah, I took damage. Okay. Oh, that was close. Ah. That was a good attempt, though. Unfortunately, I'm going to have less hearts to work with this time. I think we'll get him this time, since now I at least know what his pattern is. DJ's been doing Castlevania 2, hell yeah. Yeah, love me some Castlevania 2. We did a playthrough of that just a couple months ago, actually. We did all 3 Castlevanias on NES. Hell yeah. Awesome. Second try. I was actually kind of worried about that boss, because I wasn't sure if I was going to remember what his pattern was. Hey, FPS, welcome back. I see Burgle Cut out there. But wait, there's more. I want to say the Grim Reaper is the boss of this level. Good old Aquarius theme. That's a fan favorite. Yeah, back in the day I guess I still kind of am. A little disappointed that they were using remixes from non-Game Boy Castlevania games. Like, they sound good, and it's good music, but I would have preferred remixes of, like, the Game Boy soundtracks. Especially Castlevania Adventure Part 1. But, yeah, it's whatever, I guess. Curly Man asks, am I going to be doing any more quick plays in the future? Yeah, definitely. It's just this month I haven't really been focusing on any. I might do Castlevania Adventure. I did a couple practice runs last week. So, I don't know, we'll see. Just stay tuned. I am a working adult that doesn't do this full-time, so I can only apply so much personal time to my YouTube stuff. Streams kind of take priority because they generally have more interaction and stuff like that, so... But yeah, I'll definitely do more quick plays for sure. Just keep an eye out. Oh, that was not worth it. FPS Fanatic X asks, what are my 5 favorite Castlevanias? Irregardless of order. I mean, Castlevania 4, Castlevania 1, Castlevania 3, Bloodlines. Man, I'd probably have to go with Symphony of the Night. Well, no, see, this is a really hard question because there's so many good Castlevania games. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just say top 4s, 100% Castlevania 4, Castlevania 3, Castlevania 1, and Symphony of the Night. And then anything past that is just, I don't know, just insert a Castlevania. It'll probably be one of my favorites. Yeah, I can't do questions like that because I like too many of the games in the series. You know, it is definitely my favorite video game franchise. And one of the ones I've been playing the longest, too. I think it's funny that the skeleton ghosts, they just kind of like make a grunting sound when they die. And the Medusa hits makes this part kind of a pain. Alright, boss fight. I think this is another golem. Yeah, sort of. It's like a monster. Oh, I was way too close. Got him. First try. Hey, thanks, Black Gift. Welcome back to the stream. Oh, come on. He just keeps dancing around my axes. Hey, Major Havoc, welcome back. So these big knights, they're actually in Castlevania Adventure for Game Boy, but they look very different and they're a lot more dangerous in that game. Is my Patreon still active? Absolutely. Although, if anyone wants to consider supporting, I do actually prefer people doing it on YouTube. It's easier for everybody to keep track of. You get some more perks, like being able to use special emoji, so on and so forth. Ah, messed that up. Oh, this doesn't really matter. Don't remember what the key does in this area. I guess we're gonna find out. So these things are actually a variation on... Oof. These weird-looking monsters in the first game, they spit out the same, like, bouncing balls. But they look very different in this one. Same enemy, though, basically. They're definitely easier to deal with in this one. That was worth it. Now, if you could give me some health in the process, that'd be even better. Alright, getting close. Nice, got it. I'm pretty sure there's meat up in one of these walls. Oh, okay, that was close. There it is. Okay, awesome. Switch over to the axe. And again, I think this is death. I think this is the Grim Reaper. Yes, sir. This is not looking good. Ah! I did not even see that. That was bad. So we're gonna have way less hearts to work with, which makes the fight a little bit more challenging. Ah. God, I just hate how stiff this is with these, like, really flowy patterns. Death is pissed. Whew, got it. Alright, final stage, I believe. And I don't even think there's a level here. I think it's just the boss fight. But I will say, you know, credit where credit's due. I think this is one of the best Dracula boss fights. Also, one of the toughest. I want to say his first phase is similar to Rondo of Blood with the attack pattern. You want to kind of smack him in the head and then let your whip hit his fireballs. Okay, yeah, I messed that up. What am I doing? Okay, I gotta refigure this out. It's been a while. Maybe I just do that and then that. Yeah, that's what I do. Okay. Phase 2. Ow. Alright, phase 3. This is where it gets hard. Oh, almost got it on my first try. Almost, almost. Yeah, that wouldn't have been half bad for not having played this game in a year. Yeah, you basically smack it in the eyes, and then these platforms come up, which gives you access to attack it with your whip. And it's got so many different attack patterns that you've got to keep on top of. These first two fights aren't that bad, once you get the pattern down.
The ally of worthless humans.
Alright, round two. No, that's not good. Oh, I got cornered. Did not mean to do that. Man. Taking way too many hits. I like to save my special weapons for the third phase. Oh, I mistimed that big time. Wow, that was a really bad pattern. I got both fire patterns at the same time. I couldn't even see the ones dropping from the ceiling. We're on our last life, too. If I had done better in the second form, I would have been okay there. I think I would have won.
As ever, the ally of worthless humans.
Oh, come on. That was bad. All right. Oops. I don't know why I did that. Oh, Jesus, man. I'm an idiot right now. This isn't even that hard. And cornered. Okay. It is good to know I can duck underneath the fireballs if I'm close enough. Uh-oh. Ugh. Whew, got it. Yeah, that's a really intense Dracula fight, that third form. Thankfully, you can actually attack with the backside of your whip, which you guys probably saw me doing, and that's so helpful. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. I appreciate that. It's a pretty cool game. It's not my favorite Castlevania. It's definitely, as far as the linear Vania goes, I think it's probably one of my least favorites, but like I say, even a bad Castlevania is better than most games still. It's still a pretty good game. I definitely recommend trying it. You have to hack a Wii these days, or a Wii U, if you want to have access to it. I actually purchased this legitimately before they shut down the Wii shop years ago. So I have a copy of it that I purchased on my Wii U and then one on my original Wii. So that's how we're playing it. It's on my original Wii. What I'm going to do, guys, is actually take probably like a 5-minute break. I am going to just jump into the game here and just let it sit so you guys have some music in the background. So... But, yeah, when I get back, I will switch over to my PlayStation 2, and we'll play some Castlevania Chronicles. What I want to do, though, is actually start a poll. And that poll is, do you want me to play the arrange mode, or do you want me to play the original mode? Original is much more difficult, but Arrange has some nice extra graphical features and stuff like that. So I'm gonna let that sit there while I put on my break screen, and I will be back. I'll be right back. Well, hey, look at that. There is a time limit. We went through that entire playthrough, and I did not notice there was a time limit. That's funny. All right. So it looks like my poll is still going. It looks like arrange mode on Castlevania Chronicles is what people want. So we will go ahead and get that switched up. All right. Actually, I wonder if I have anything in my console. Nope, apparently not. Cool. Milo, you want to come here? You want to come here? Come here, bud. Come here. You want to come here? Come here, Milo. Come here, bud. All right. He apparently doesn't want to be on camera right now. All right, so we're going to end the poll. We're going to leave it on arrange mode, which is actually probably a good thing, because I haven't done arrange mode in a while. All right. Alright, so I am running this on a PlayStation 2, which is backwards compatible, but I'm using a PS1 controller. Yeah, so arrange mode has updated music, and it's got some updated visuals, and some extra visual effects and whatnot. It's kind of cool. So we just do name entry. And I don't actually have... I actually do have memory card saves, but I didn't bust out my memory card. I didn't want to have to go searching for data, so... oh, no, Milo. No, no, no. Let's go back this way. Let's go back over here. Alright. He was trying to rub up against the PS2. He would have reset it. Alright. Alright, so yeah, this came out originally in Japan on the Sharp X68000 PC, or computer. I forgot how dancey the remake soundtrack is. It's kind of cool. And they eventually ported this 7 years later, 8 years later actually, to the PS1 and added in this arrange mode. New music. You still have almost all the sound options from the original X68000 version if you input a specific command. Which I think I talked about that in my quick play of it from last year. Now, one of the things about the X68000 is I think it's got a larger resolution than the PS1. So you'll notice that the heads-up display in this is actually filling, or it's covering the top layer of the background. So there's actually some graphical detail that you kind of lose in a way because of the heads-up display, but the detail is still there. If you watch X68000 playthroughs and then you look at this, you're like, oh, it's still there, it's just the heads-up display is covering it, so it's hard to see some cool details. There's some cool sky effects in this game. But it's one of the compromises they had to, you know, live with regards to this version. Now this right here, I can actually grind out on the enemies, and this is not working very well. Ideally, I want to get the holy water, but I didn't get that. So this is a remake of the first Castlevania, but you know, for people familiar with the original Castlevania, they throw some curveballs at you. But yeah, I've seen people online really kind of like people that are hardcore fans of the X68000 one, which isn't many because it was a platform that basically only came out in Japan. Very obscure. I mean, popular in Japan, remotely at least, but, you know, it's still a very niche thing to even be familiar with the actual X68000 version of Castlevania. But I actually, you know, hearing some of these guys that are just super hardcore about that actual version on real hardware and complaining about this version, saying this is a terrible port, blah, blah, blah. It's not. I busted out the 68000 one last year by emulation. I played through the whole thing, and then I went and I played through the PS1 version, and they were almost identical. Like, some extremely subtle things might be different, but I had zero issues going back and controlling either one. I was able to go through each game just fine, so yeah, they actually did a really good job converting it to PS1. I mean, the way the PlayStation renders its visuals is completely different from something like a Sharp X68000. And so the fact that they got it so close to the original is actually kind of impressive. Alright, so Bat Boss from Castlevania 1, but a little bit of a twist. He flies back down at you when you hit him. So one of the other things they added with the... Actually, I don't remember if you could do this in the original mode. But you do have some mid-air control here. Actually, I think mid-air control was always a thing in the game. What they added to the arrange mode was there's no knockback now. You get knocked straight up, so there's no risk of, like, falling into a pit when you take a hit. Society correct. Yeah, original mode has a different soundtrack. Girl Geek says she thinks the original has gotten more popular with the Mister and stuff like that. Yeah. A couple of guys I've talked to on some of, you know, like shmups forums or whatnot, really rail on this version of the game because they have an actual Sharp 68000 setup with the, you know, proper monitor and stuff like that. But I'm like, this is actually a really solid conversion, all things considered. And, you know, things like the heads-up display issue could be mitigated if they just converted it to a modern platform, you know? Not the PlayStation version, but... Okay, Milo, you gotta get down. Okay, you have to stay down. Damn it, man. He keeps trying to bump into my PlayStation 2. He's being a handful right now, or tonight in general. But yeah, it would be cool to see like an updated conversion of this game, or even just like an emulated version of the Sharp original. That could be cool. And one of the other things you're probably noticing is, hey, we can actually whip in multiple directions. Sort of. Not upwards, but you can do it downwards and then diagonally downwards. Yeah, you also don't take as much damage when you take hits in this, which is nice. Original mode, like, every hit really hurts. Really stings. Alright, we're gonna take this bottom route. Seems to be the easier of the two. Now, if I remember correctly, the cross is actually probably the better weapon. Versus the axe, but the axe is still pretty good. Yeah, I kind of like this sort of jungle style remix. I do really enjoy the original soundtrack in this game, though. It's got some rockin' tunes, like... I mean, this level in particular, like, it's got a really rocking tune in the original. I really want to get up here because there's the potential for health. This bone dragon does not want to cooperate. At least we have more hearts to work with in this than we did in Adventure Rebirth. You can hit him to change the reward. And one of them is health, and I always forget where the hitbox is. It's always confusing to me. This part is a lot easier, because if I take a hit, I can just get knocked straight up, instead of off the raft. Still dangerous, though. Still a lot going on. Okay, I'm gonna skip that, and I'm gonna jump up here. This boss should be pretty easy, since I'm gonna get knocked straight up. Sweet. Yeah, that last hit, in original mode, I might have gotten knocked off. Yeah, I do like the updated sprite work on your main character on arranged mode, because, like, the original character sprite, he's, like, completely brown. There's, like, no other shade of color. So in this, he, like, actually contrasts better with the backgrounds. Alright, stage 3. This is a pretty chill level for the most part. I do miss the bird designs from the first Castlevania. Kind of wish they modeled those birds more after the ones from the first game. They always just felt a little more like otherworldly. This part is like kind of reminiscent of a part in Castlevania 4. Girl Geek says, wow, this sounds like a song that should be in Beatmania instead. It would have been nice if they put some of these tunes in Beatmania, because they are actually really good for that. Like, they would fit perfectly. Unfortunately, the Castlevania tunes that are in Beatmania, I don't think they're very good. There's one that's based around, like, Curse of Darkness, and it's, like, one of the more irritating songs for me. But they had a really great rendition of, you know, the Haunted Castle main theme in Keyboard Mania. Alright, see if we can get this. This is kind of a cheap strategy if it works. We get the herb, which for 10 hearts you can refill some of your health. This is a very good strategy if you play original mode. I mean, it's also a good strategy on arrange, but not as, like, necessary. Because the game's easier. You're right, Vampire Killer is in Sound Voltaix. That's actually one of my go-to songs. I finished that on Exhaust a couple months ago when I was at round 1. Just kind of surprised they didn't bring it over to Beatmania, though. Alright, this we have to jump on, trigger it. Otherwise, we pretty much will, I think, be guaranteed to hit those spikes up top. Oh! Yeah, funny enough, if I had it on original mode and I took a hit there, I actually probably would have survived because I wouldn't have gotten knocked backwards. Yeah, that worm thing is always weird for me. I feel like I have to actually just try to stand back and attack it from a distance. I wonder if the stopwatch works on this thing. Oh, I like the screen change. That's cool. Yep. Sure enough. I mean, this actually will work better here than having the herb. Because then I can take these guys out with ease. Otherwise, they're pretty dangerous. This is one of the easier bosses in the game, as long as you can stay on these ice columns. Okay. I'm not getting good RNG here. Very bad RNG, jeez. There we go. So it looks like you can actually downgrade your character, which I think it's the first time I've ever seen that. Because usually I don't take many hits by him. Hey DJ, this is Castlevania Chronicles, yes, and we're playing the arrange mode. VJ says, I've played Castlevania the arcade at round 1 twice. Was that one of the newer Castlevania arcade games, or is that the original Haunted Castle? I do like how round 1 actually has some older machines set up. Although I'm a little sad because my round 1 downsized their candy cab area. They used to have a cabinet with Salamander 2 on it, which is another Konami game, along with G-Darius on the other side of it. And they took those out, which I'm kind of bummed about. So this level actually has a really good area to grind out for points. So you get yourself an extra life or 3. So I believe there's a secret around here. Walk right through this wall. There we go. A little tricky to get that, but if you time it just right, you can get it pretty consistently. Oops. Oh well. Alright, what am I doing? Alright, so these red skeletons, they constantly spawn as this statue bleeds tears. And you can just kind of sit here and just grind out on them. There are a couple points in the game like this where you can just really grind out on enemies, get big points really fast. There's an extra life. There's another one. Yeah, so if you're having trouble with this, I recommend doing this strategy. Earn yourself some extra lives. It's always fun to do that. Or to at least show it off. Holy water's still powerful. It's a little underwhelming, but it does the damage. This is another Castlevania where you cannot latch onto or detach from stairs. It's a lot like the original Castlevania. So one thing I don't like about some of these like newer Castlevania games relative to the original Castlevania is your movement, even upstairs, is slower, way slower. Both in this and Adventure Rebirth. Ooh, nice. Alright, I'm just gonna fall down here. Oh, that was cheap. Yeah, I typically don't ever use holy water in this game. So this is kind of interesting. Really, you want to kind of stay away from this Medusa boss and have a projectile. It's a very different strategy from the first Castlevania. And as you can see, she actually has iframes after you do a certain amount of hits. Some bosses do that, where like they get these invincibility frames after you do. I think it almost seems to happen sometimes where you do like too many hits back to back. But it could just be every certain amount of hits they get iframes, and so you have to back away. There's no stun locking bosses in this like there is in the first Castlevania. Alright, this level, probably the toughest level in the game. Lots of trial and error. Oh, that feels so random. Ugh. come on. It's so easy. Especially on arrange mode. Man, where's the axe when you need it? Oh, man, I'm just tanking hits. Not good. Not a good start. I will take that. Thank you. Bye-bye, holy water. Some pretty cool stuff here, but it's also pretty tricky. These platforms made a comeback on Bloodlines, as you guys saw last week. Alright, this is a tough part. Nice. Okay, that was cheap. And I believe if we sit in here long enough... Yep. That's a nice little secret. Enemies do like to respawn in this game. If you go too far off screen and you come back. Now this is the tricky part. These gears, they kind of blend into the background. They start falling down and becoming active, harmful objects. This is our last stretch of the boss fight, by the way. We're not... I don't think we're going to make it to the boss. Ooh, I forgot about that. Hey Baja, welcome to the stream. So this is all memorization. Like there's a gear. Another one right there. Oh, I always forget about that one. Yeah, at least if we die, we do checkpoint at the bottom of this this whole screen. Alright, boss time. One of the tougher Castlevania bosses. Yeah, if we got it down to its last phase, then we may have had a chance. It basically takes the arms of the clock off and uses them as like a melee weapon. It's a pretty cool boss fight, actually. But yeah, I think I would rather have the axe. Yeah, Freddy, I mean, it's just really just about practice, memorization. Now, the boss fight, you do have to kind of, like, think on your feet. But this is a little bit like, I don't know, almost... It's almost like the Grim Reaper stage on Castlevania 1 the first time you play it. Like, you get to the Grim Reaper, he's the hardest boss in the game. And, you die, you get a game over, you gotta go all the way back through the level again. Just this one section is like that. Having to redo this whole long sequence just to get back to the boss fight. And this isn't even in the whole level. And if you get a game over, I think you do have to do the whole level over again. I did like having the boomerang with the tripler. That was actually pretty nice. Oh my god. There it goes, finally. Yeah, like it takes like it throws all the numeric symbols at you, and then it starts chipping away at the outer bezel. And it's pretty crazy. Like, even on arrange mode, it's still a challenging game. It's not like arrange mode is like super easy. Now, it's definitely easier considerably when you get really familiar with the game, but I'm actually kind of glad I'm playing on arrange mode right now. It's a little bit like Castlevania 4, where we can basically just drop down. That's a cross, which I'm not going to use. I'm going to stick with the axe for this level. This is a really good level for the axe. A lot of verticality again. What's up with Dracula's castle and all these, like, poorly supported bridges? Dracula would most certainly fail his home inspection. Hey, Carlos, welcome back. Yeah, this rendition of the tune is very bombastic. So there is actually a difference in AI here between the X68000 version. Is if you're on a staircase, the dolls like will just kind of stop in their place. That is actually one gameplay difference that was pointed out to me, and it's kind of interesting. Got latched onto that staircase. Oops, I didn't see that mirror. And that was my fault. Adam, thanks for continuing your membership, sir. Much appreciated if you're out there. One thing that's actually really cool about this game is when you beat the game, it loops and the difficulty gets higher. And it goes up to like 6 or 7 loops. And if you manage to do that, there's going to be like a special character that appears on one of the walls in the mirrors. And I did confirm it in our original mode years ago. I did all the loops and found it was there. It's pretty cool. And this death sequence is actually, I think, different in the PlayStation version. I think that's actually improved over the 68K port. I remember the explosion not being as cool in the 68K version, so there are some differences. But you really got to play them both back to back to really see them. Are you guys mentioning Order of Ecclesia? Man, I really want to play that game again. It's a very good Metroidvania. Super fun, great soundtrack, great enemy and boss variety. The attacks are really fun. The town objectives are fun too. No health refill for a while. And this level has even more gimmicks than the original Castlevania. Oh, wow, surprised that did not kill me. Oh, I didn't turn around in time. Ugh. Oh, go figure. Meat was right there. Had a feeling. Alright, making progress. Alright, let's actually come up here. We might be able to get a doubler. There we go. This iteration of Frankenstein's monster can be kind of mean. He just likes to run against you. See, just like that. There you go. Yeah, a little tricky. In the original Castlevania, there's a platform and there's a secret crown you can get. These guys shoot out these projectiles. Alright, last couple of screens. Alright, this hallway lead up to death is kind of trippy compared to the first Castlevania. I dig it. Only have 90 seconds. I've been taking my time. Oh, lucky. All right. Final level, guys. We made it. That's a pretty cool stage. Lots of stuff going on. And some great music, too. Got the theme of Simon. It's one of my favorite Castlevania tunes. Always sounds epic. always forget how I want to go about this. I think I want to get to the top and go left. Or is it right? I don't remember. That guy's got some reach. Jeez, again? Come on. Alright, this part's pretty tricky. That was cheap. Every time I hit him, he came towards me instead of, like, getting knocked away. This level reminds me of Anor Londo somehow. Yeah, a little bit. I'm still convinced that Dark Souls had to have been at least somewhat inspired by Castlevania. From its kind of gothic design to its gameplay mechanics, having to commit to everything. They are fairly similar. We'll take the left-hand path. I always felt like Castlevania was kind of like Proto-Souls. It's like the grandfather of that style of gameplay, where again, you have to commit to everything. Very memorization-based, but also skill-based. Methodical in nature. Alright, we're back here again. Have I ever played Kingsfield? I played a couple, yeah. Not a huge fan of them. But yeah, I have played them. A little bit. Alright, this one's got some really tight jumps. Oh no! There was a bat up there. He was hidden in the HUD. I couldn't see him. And because I don't have traditional knockback, I got screwed. That's the second time this playthrough something like that has happened. Yeah, like they're up there in the HUD. That's just mean. See that kind of jumping that I just did right there, where like I got halfway up the platform, and then I stopped, and then jumped? That's basically what you have to do in Castlevania Adventure. Ah, man, what am I doing? Okay, we're getting close to the end. I don't remember if this is the checkpoint. We're gonna find out. It is. Nice. Alright guys, final boss time. Yeah, no hidden staircase in this one. I don't remember if you can grind out in this one. Let's find out. Ah, you can. Very nice. Holy Water, I think, is actually pretty good on the second form in this one. Yeah, I've got to figure out this pattern. Yeah, I'm attacking too late. There it is. It's all timing. Problem is, the second form is pretty aggressive. Man, that's some reach. And I'm dead. That claw attacks, that's a really big set of sprites. Alright, let's just try to go right into it this time, see what happens. Now I've got his first phase down pretty well. I love how you knock his head off. That's pretty cool. Seems like there's no way for me to avoid his reach when I'm close to the back end of a screen. Oh, yep. No avoiding that. Ooh, we got it. Calamity says this music sounds like something out of Unreal Tournament. Yeah. Yeah, I will say there are some kind of questionable music choices on Arrange mode. Oh, thanks for the GGs, everybody. Yeah, thanks guys. I hope you enjoyed that playthrough. I will hook up my Turbo Duo now, and we'll finish off the stream with some Rondo of Blood. All right, good deal. All right, let's go ahead and switch over. It'll take me a couple of minutes. We're just gonna stack stuff on top of each other. That's how you did it back in the day. My setup's really meant for just one console being hooked up at a time, so this has been an interesting experience between this week and last week. Milo, you want to come up now? Here you go, bud. Ugh. There he is. Hey, you. How's it going? Hi. VGA, it is a PC Engine Duo, which is a later revision with the CD-ROM support built in, along with even more capabilities. All right, come here, bud. Come on over here. All right, good boy, Milo. Good boy. Ugh. All right, almost ready. Yeah, for anyone that hasn't seen him, this is my male cat, Milo. The pause screen is named after my other cat, Patchouli. But Milo's usually the one in here when I'm streaming now. He's very curious. He's a curious boy. Yeah, he is. A little too curious when I had my PS2 running, because he kept trying to bump into the reset button. I don't think I'll have a problem with my my Duo. All right, watch out, bud. Watch out. I gotta see my stream. He's pawing at me right now. I'm trying to change templates, but I can't. There we go. But yeah, we will probably finish off the stream with this. This is Rondo of Blood. This is running on my PC Engine Duo. Calamity, yes, the original duos, they were all. It's like a dark gray. It's not quite black.
In der guten alten Zeit lebten die Menschen noch ruhig und in Frieden. Niemand glaubte, dass es in Zukunft zu einer Bedrohung kommen würde.
Yeah, so Calamity, you own a Duo R, or a Duo RX.
Auf der Schattenseite des Friedens und des Wachstums Gab und gibt es aber auch immer das Böse. Die Menschen beginnen, das Wachstum abzulehnen und bezeichnen den Frieden als Degeneration. Wir haben uns hier versammelt, um die Mächte der Finsternis mit unserem verfluchten Blut zu rufen. Wir wollen, dass sie die Welt regieren. Wir erwarten lächelnd den Niedergang der Welt. Nach 100 Jahren ist der Böse wieder auferstanden. Er kann sich in eine Fledermaus, einen Wolf und Nebel verwandeln. Er liebt die Nacht.
I'm assuming it's German because the game technically takes place up in that region, you know, of on the planet. So it was probably just an artistic choice.
Graf Dracula ist auferstanden.
Alright, this is the original. Let's do a name entry again. You know, it's kind of interesting. This is actually a little fuzzy. That's the right word for it. Let me check a couple settings real quick. Oh, that's why. That is the wrong setting. Yeah, it still looks a little funky. I don't know, we'll live with it. My duo is RGB modded. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna start fresh. And we're just gonna do a simple playthrough, kind of like we did before, but what's really cool about this game is the first game in the series to really save your progress automatically. Like, no passwords, no nothing. The system has internal storage, and so it'll create a save file. And this screen right here will also log like the amount of characters you discovered, like Annette and Maria and stuff like that. They'll appear on that screen. And then again, the Technic is something you can buy. Looks like the first one for death is free. Let's go ahead and start. Oh, I know exactly what's happening. My RGB cable, it's not making proper contact with the AV port. So everything looks soft when it should look nice and crisp. And I can see it changing when I force it in. There we go. Okay, interesting. This is another reason I am really looking forward to the analog duo, so I don't have to deal with these hardware issues anymore. So for anybody just joining us, we actually started off with the PSP remake of this game. This game is so much more elegant than the remake. It feels so much smoother. Rondo of Blood is a very smooth game. It just flows nice and brisk. Everything feels like natural in this game, whereas in the remake, it feels like kind of clunky, you know. Like, just look at this fast movement. It's great. I love that 1-2 combo. You shoot that axe into the candle and it hits that green enemy that comes out. Alright, what I will do is I will go this way this time, since we went to the right with the remake. So this is a CD-based game, but what this does is it uses the base PC Engine sound hardware to generate this music right before boss fights. I'm going to assume so it could load in data before you actually get to the boss. That's my guess. This is a boss that actually appeared in the Super Nintendo Dracula X. He's actually one of the hidden bosses. One of them tried to smack him. And I failed again. There we go. I think he comes up in the middle of the screen, or wherever you are. You just have to walk one way. Ugh, it's getting late. I can't talk. I can do the gameplay part, but not so much the talking part. FPS asks, do I consider Castlevania 2 a must-play Castlevania game? Personally, yes. I would say yeah. Especially if you try to, like, approach it from the perspective of someone that may have played it in the late 80s when it was, like, new and fresh. There wasn't really much else like it. And use a walkthrough. Walkthroughs are okay for a game like that. It's cryptic, so, you know. From that angle, I say yes. It's definitely, I think it's a must-play Castlevania. I am playing this on a PC Engine Duo. Alright, there we go. Some of these enemies are being kind of a pain in the ass. Calamity asks, did I pre-order an Analog Duo? I did. Yeah, I can't wait for it. My Duo's got all sorts of issues. So I want to get away from using it for streaming. You're hoping to get it sometime before 2040 or 2030. Analog did actually confirm 2 days ago that it is shipping later this year. They did their big October 16th announcement and said Duos are shipping in 2023. And we only have a couple more months. I hope they're correct. That'd make like a great, like, you know, Thanksgiving or Christmas present. What did I think of the 4K N64 thing? I mean, I think it looks cool. I don't have a need for it because, for one, I don't capture at 4K. And two, I already have an HDMI modded N64, so, you know, I'm glad they're making one, but that's one that I'm definitely going to pass on. If my N64 was not modded, I definitely would have been much more interested. Yeah, we still ended up at the werewolf boss. Girl Geek says, I think your Duo is as cursed as Dracula. But the thing with the RGB I experienced at the start of this playthrough, Girl Geek, I don't know if it's the cable or if it's the port. So it could just be the cable, you know? Jose says, oh, original hardware, nice, that's rare in the streaming world. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is. I've always kind of prided myself on using real hardware, though. People find it interesting, and also gives me the abilities to play these games on original display technology, like some old CRTs. There are some platforms, though, I'm gonna probably stop streaming from real hardware just because I'm tired of having to deal with repairs and stuff like that. It's becoming more of a hassle than it's worth. Burweek says, which platforms are that? My Neo Geo CD's given me a lot of problems over the years. My Duo, obviously. My Philips CDI is not in good shape. Anything with moving disk drives, honestly, it's kind of... But I also kind of want to just, like, downsize in general. I have too much stuff. Okay, this is irritating. With stuff like my Neo Geo CD, I figured, you know what, once I get my Mister working, I don't really need the Neo CD. You know, there's a Neo Geo core and a Neo CD core on the Mister. Yeah, so there's some stuff like that that I wouldn't mind getting rid of just to free up space, get some money, and then not have to worry about, like, the hardware dying again in the future, because it will, eventually. The CD drive mechanisms, in particular, for the more obscure consoles, are going to, they're gonna start drying up and become, you know, they'll start becoming very difficult to, come by. And I just don't want to deal with it. Have an extra life. Thoughts on the Turbo EverDrive Pro? I mean, it seems great. I can't use one because I have a Duo. It does not work with Duo systems, which sucks. Otherwise, I probably would have bought one. Hey, Motorhead, welcome back. Alright, since we did not do this last time, let's go this route. Whee! It's a pretty cool skull. Adam, I have no idea, man. I don't know no Turbo EverDrive Pro, so I can't give you any info on it, really. Black screen, what are you doing? Hopefully you are loading. And don't die on me. Okay, there we go. See, that type of thing scares me with these old systems. It's probably normal for this game. Oh, this is a cool boss. I haven't fought this boss in a while. He's making Splatterhouse sounds. Alright. Just realized we've been playing Castlevania games for 4 hours. Hope you guys have been having fun. Alright, so there's two ways we can go here. We can actually drop onto one of those logs, or we can go this way. There's a pretty fun gimmick on this one. I'll try to show it off. Or is there? Oh, there it is. Okay. It's actually a cooler gimmick in the remake. You have to actually bait this frog to a series of frog statues, and he sits on one of, like, the empty pedestals. And it'll release, am I supposed to... Maybe I did it wrong. I'm basically supposed to open up this area. There's a staircase down there that you can see. Yeah, I wonder if I was supposed to hit that other statue in the beginning. Let me go back, see if I can hit it with an axe. Man, the music in this game is so good. Despite being music from the 90s, it still holds up really well. Yes, okay, nice. The axe did it. Now this is open. Alright, that's one of the maidens. Hey, DG, welcome back. I love those sound effects that are basically taking advantage of the Duo's internal like sound sampling hardware. It's pretty cool. Sega CD has a lot of stuff like that too. This is looking like Dullahan again. Yep, there he is. Oh, got hit, so I'm slower. The book is very, very powerful. If you can use it right. Wow, already on to stage 5. Nice. Oh, that's got some reach. Okay. Oh, what did that meet? 7 lives. Trying a different strategy with this book. I don't usually use the book. Alright, got him. Spooky sound. Oh, that's not good. Okay. You know, I never noticed that detail before. He actually, like, cocked his gun to reload. That was interesting. I've never seen that. Because usually I kill those guys really, really fast. Alright, back to death again. How many times have we fought death tonight? A lot? Ooh, still took a hit. He's gonna do it again. Great, we might actually die here. Or not. Okay. Got him. There goes his head. Except it's red blood this time. I think it was like black blood in the remake. All right, good stuff. Tell my audio's skipping just a little bit. It's crackling. Alright, this is the shaft fight. I'm gonna stick with the book again, just because it's different. I do love how they brought back the boss music from the first Castlevania. There's always like spooky boss music. Alright, Frankenstein's monster. Alright, shaft time. Alright, good deal. This this playthrough feels like it's a lot shorter than the other ones we've done. I think it's just because, like, the game is so much more brisk than some of the other Castlevanias we played tonight. Like, your movement is so much faster. Okay, the book is not very good. Not very good for this section. We tried. Alright, we'll go ahead and do the key this time. John Evan, from what I understand, some of this music ends up in Castlevania Nocturne. I know the main town theme from the beginning is in it. Or at least it's in the trailer, so... Loading. Loading. There we go. Here's my item crash without a sub-weapon. It's pretty cool. Not really worth it, but still cool. Oops. I guess those guys are a little bit more fun to fight in this version. The fight goes a lot faster, much less tedious. Yeah, so that secret in the top left, it is hidden behind the HUD, like I was talking about earlier. They moved it farther down below in the remake. Oh, I missed that completely. Well, technically, some of the sprites in Symphony of the Night are Dracula X sprites. Symphony of the Night takes place directly after this game. Hey, whereas we fought the succubus in the remake, we're gonna actually fight Shaft again here. It's a pretty cool fight. And then we go on to Dracula. Alright, got him. Nice. Hey, thanks, Sanctum. I'm at 10 lives. Whew. Like I said, if I wanted to build my credits, I would just kill myself here over and over again. You know, burn through my lives, because those money bags always respawn. Alright, see you, Gotcham. Have a good night. Gotta get this timing down. That is not the timing. All these Dracula fights have had, like, totally different timing. Oops. Whoa! Thought he was gonna do that attack. Ah! Go figure. God damn it, I can't get this freaking timing down. There we go. Well, that's actually pretty interesting. Holy water actually stuns him for a little bit. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Hey, 90s gaming guy, welcome back. At the worst possible moment, because we are done with the stream now. Sorry, man. Oh. I'll let the credits roll out, and then I will get out of here. I gotta try to make some dinner, I'm hungry.
そうかもしれんな。ベルモンドの子孫よ、また会おう。
See ya in 100 years, suckers! Yeah! And there you go, guys. Rondo of Blood. I am freaking hungry right now, and it's getting close to my bedtime, so I'm gonna have to stop the stream, but that was fun. We played through Dracula X, the remake. We played through Castlevania Adventure Rebirth. We played through Castlevania Chronicles, Arrange Mode. And now, Dracula X, Rondo of Blood. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'll probably be back with more Castlevania in the next week and a half. I've got some ideas. Lord JP says, thanks for the stream. I've been here the whole time, lurking while working. Hell yeah, dude. Awesome. Christian, yes, this is the last game for tonight. I had thought about trying to fire up a couple of the Game Boy games, but I'm not... No, I'll end up staying up till 3 a.m. That's not a good thing on a weeknight. Or work night, I should say. So, yep, I gotta get out of here, unfortunately. I'd love to stay. Alright guys, like I said, that's going to do it for me. Thanks again for hanging out. I'll make sure the archive's up sometime tomorrow, and I'll have it time-coded to each game, so if you want to skip to a specific playthrough, that'll be there. Any of the games we played tonight, I've already got multiple playthroughs on my channel. If you want to see potentially better runs of the games, you know, more of the secrets and stuff like that, all these games I was a little rusty at, except for Rondo of Blood. I mean, I've fired that up a few times a year, but all the other ones, yeah, I hadn't played in some time. So, hopefully you guys found it interesting or fun. And FPS asks, will I do Bloodstained Curse of the Moon for October games? No, not this year. I've actually already got playthroughs of those, multiples on my channel. So if any of you guys want those, you can go check out the old archives. But yeah, there's only 12 more days of October, so it's like, you know, I've got some other things lined up already, and so there's only so much I can cram into this month. So you probably will see some more Castlevania in some shape or form, either a blind stream of like Mirror of Fate, or you know, like the annual playthrough of Symphony of the Night. I've got a slight twist for that lined up. But again, there's only, you know, like 12 more days left in October. So, you know, so many games, so little time. But, yeah, we'll see. I still need to do a playthrough of one of the Dooms. TNT Evolution specifically is what I was aiming for. I did a full playthrough of that a few weeks ago. So I'd like to knock that out for YouTube. But, yeah, we'll see. So, the only thing like I'm probably not gonna end up doing is a Resident Evil stream. I think this will be the first year in a while that we haven't done a Resident Evil stream. My brother just hasn't been reaching out to me about it, so, and he's the one that's kind of responsible for those playthroughs. So we'll probably just end up with more Castlevania, hopefully a Doom, maybe even something Quake related. But I don't want to get anyone's hopes up. So, but yeah, take care, guys. Have yourselves a fantastic day or night, wherever you are. in the world. And I guess until the next one, take it easy.